Life just got interesting.
I accidentally did the wrong way.
Throughout the eons, unknown by many, but my true name. Throughout the eons, unknown by many,
The battle begins.
but my true name. Throughout the throughout the
Dire's courier has been killed. structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Roasted, toasted, and burned to a crisp.
Radiant are scanning.
Jackpot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
and good are linked.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's not
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's always in dream.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Didn't happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You dare not.
Dire's courier has been killed.
The bounty is the matriarch will prize.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I faced down the container. What made you get used to the chance?
Rat packed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Gold for me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Father's name, I strike you down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For this.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
And it's up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rock it on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stands against me. Stand.
This should make my life easier.
Monster kill!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Holy shit. Double kill. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Tundra Esports victory!
Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban.
Turn to ban.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten
Team
seconds
Liquid's
remaining.
turn to pick.
Clockwork.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick. Team Liquid's turn
Radiant
to
team
pick.
pick.
Luna.
Radiant team ban.
Lycan.
Makes everybody's life miserable.
It's also DM's hero, so he could play it from the off lane. Doesn't necessarily need to be
seconds remaining.
carry. They have a lot of options left on Paravision.
5 seconds
As they
remaining.
finish off and get into this final phase of bans, don't forget that as these teams go into the playoffs, they are going to be joining us on the LAN portion of the
Team
event,
Liquid's
which takes
turn to
place
ban.
in the beautiful Serbia, Belgrade, Serbia, and it's going to be exclamation point ticket in the chat. Get more information on how to join us at the first Tier 1 tournament of 2025. You'll be seeing a lot of great players, a lot of great Dota, and enjoying the event space as well. It's a
10
very
seconds
fun
remaining.
tournament. Join us on the playground, guys, as we are inviting and welcoming
5
to all
seconds remaining.
Team Liquid and Paravision in these final bans. Angolier getting banned out. Saberlight, one match on the Axe, which was yesterday, he lost, as well as that Enigma game, but he does have a win on that Lycan.
Team Liquid's turn
Not
to
exactly
ban.
the biggest analytical statistics available.
Yeah.
Like, it's not many games. It's a
Small sample size.
Thank you. Small sample size is what I was getting at.
Banning out Invoker, seems like both teams are looking for a mid
10
laner.
seconds
As we suggested, DM has been known to play these summon heroes. It's always been his specialty.
5 seconds
From the off
remaining.
lane, these Beastmasters, Enigmas, Lycans.
Did you ever think about going safe lane like in these days? I know Sylar back in the day loved it.
People play it across 3 different roles. They don't have the overall last pick, but I could see them pick up something different for no one. No one doesn't strike me as a guy who would play Lycan from the mid lane. Pango's gone. So far, he played only 3 heroes, Templar Assassin, Sniper, and Pango. 2 of those are banned out. And I think going for something like Templar Assassin is a little bit too much physical, because you already have Dragonite, you already have Lycan. You need some kind of a mixed damage from the mid lane, some magic damage.
If you had to guess, would you think that DK is leaning more towards mid? I know you're dead set, it feels like, on it being
Radiant
played by a
team
Satanic, but if you had to maybe look at it.
I just think they need magic damage, because right now the way they can itemize is we've seen some like Crimson Guards later. We saw Crimson Guard on Enigma yesterday when Saberlight was playing it. Could be the same thing. Like it's very
10
easy to
seconds
itemize. You're
remaining.
building these Heaven Halberds, you're building Solar Crest, which buffs up your team by quite a lot. And this would have been a great pick. I really love the Timber Ban, because you are playing into Dragonite, you are playing into Lycan. As we said, it's mostly physical damage, even though there is slightly bad matchup against the Clockwork. There's some pure damage from Enchantress, but overall for the game, it would feel really good if they could have
10
gotten their
seconds.
hands on that
Liquid's
Timber.
turn to pick.
Tidehunter as your final pick.
Okay.
It still kind of leaves the draft a little open with some questions here. Where you want to put everybody? With the Tide last pick, I like it. Love his shard, by the way.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just trying to find a hero that's gonna be
5 seconds remaining.
able to go through all this stankiness. We're talking about Lycan, Tide, and Dragonite.
A lot of reserve time left. Let's get that back up there. Earthshaker.
Choose
All right.
your hero.
I'm not convinced by the Earthshaker pick. But it is off lane Tide. It's going to be safe lane Satanic Lycan. Mid DK. Alice on the Enchantress with 9 class back on that Clockwork. And it will be, like you said, that position 5 Enigma with the off lane Beastmaster, 4 Batrider, mid Earthshaker, and the safe lane Luna. Not a hero we're seeing a lot of, though, Luna.
No, but they also picked Tidehunter into Luna, which is considered to be the lane counter to Tidehunter, where you have this mixed damage, and especially nowadays where you are maxing out your Lucent Beam with all the changes that did happen to Luna over the last year or so.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
you can definitely get the kill in this lane. But I don't know if they have enough. I'm just looking at these beefy boys. There was also a similar game that we were casting on the first day with like multiple refreshers. I believe it was Falcons who were in game losing that first game. So Earthshaker, Enigma, Beastmaster, if you get to some like super late game timing, because overall their team fight seems much stronger than what Paravision have, and they also have slightly longer cooldown. But yeah, Paravision, they also have long cooldowns on Shapeshift, on Dragon form, and also on the Tidehunter's Ravage. So I'll give a slight advantage again to Paravision. I like the way they rounded up the draft with the Tidehunter as well. I think this lineup is a bit slow because you have Dragonite from the mid lane as well. He's going to pick up the Blink Dagger. How did you get a 4-4?
Go with the Liquid, and we'll do so again so I can control both points. I'm going to go Paravision, Liquid there, your Paravision, chat. Pretty hard, and he was never able to find a way back in.
I think it's different when you're playing Earthshaker because Earth Spirit.
Radiant's
Oh, the courier dead. Boxy is gonna kill Satanic Courier. Satanic will deny his own wolf. There's gonna be a lot of summons in this bottom lane. Lucalis can take over the creeps. Boars.
This game.
Yep. Eidolons as well.
Pretty intense amount of summons here, and we'll see how the lane goes for Satanic on the Lycan. Lycan, I just remember the days of Sylar playing this Lycan. 9 class. Just getting body blocked a little bit by McA, who played the Phantom Assassin in the previous game. 9 class was such a nuisance on this Clockwork previously. He'll get a couple of CS there.
The reason why Luna is not as popular anymore, because this hero during TI was one of the better carries that we've seen, especially when paired up with something like Treant Protector or Clockwork, a killer lane, very difficult to kill, is the changes to level 20 talent. Those 2 Moon Blaze fired on Lucent Beam have been replaced by 110 Lucent Beam damage.
Changes. See if the Luna is effective in this one. So far, though, pretty quiet. Definitely way quieter than game number 1, where no one had a double kill to start the game off.
Yeah, it's going to be a slower game. Seeing what Paravision drafted for themselves, this is a lineup that needs a little bit more time. Dragon Knight wants to pick up his Blink Dagger, Tidehunter, some Vlads into Pipe build, I believe. It's going to be this game because there's so much magic damage. A lot of the times you would see Mage Slayer, but this time around, I think he needs to protect his own team, so we'll go for the Pipe, but I also like the Vlads 9 class. Also, we're not going to be seeing that super aggressiveness that we've seen in game number 1 because he's paired up with Tidehunter, which also means that there's not going to be that much of a kill threat, and there are summons as well from Insania, so that damage from Battery will be shared between all of them. Got him.
Mickey's Courier tried to go back, but that was the misstep that caused it to die to 9 class, who's continuing to be a nuisance with these creeps. He's got himself 5 CS already. Tide's got 10, but you could see Mickey doing way better and way more comfortable in this lane. Like you said, it's not really the killer lane that it was previously for 9 class with the Phoenix of DM. He'll have the Tide, and we'll see how DM does with this Tidehunter, already level 3. You said the Luna's the pretty big counter here, especially when they focus.
Not if the lane is like this.
Lucent
We're talking about, you know, not having pool open, not pulling the creeps so that he can get the farm, and now he's playing into like 5 Enigma, which doesn't put any pressure whatsoever on Tide, so he's gonna be completely fine getting to that level 3, 2 points in Kraken Shell, basically not receiving damage from anything other than Lucent Beam.
So should be able to stay safe in this lane. It makes me wonder if they're going to send the Clockwork to play aggressive elsewhere.
And look what Dugali's got. Ogre, Vampire, Mage, who just died, but that extra shield makes a lot of difference. Like, you can't really initiate, so yeah. First Blood probably going to be around like 5-6 minutes, more likely at around 6 minutes when they group up around the mid lane, both supports, to try to secure the 6-minute rune. I don't see Luna dying. Never mind. Never mind.
Oxy getting first blood, even with the extra armor onto Ducalis.
I mean, Ducalis just straight up died. He could have lived. He had 10 magic wand charges, and he had Lotus, so a bit of a misplay from here.
Yeah, definitely could survive. Maybe saving it for a little bit later.
No.
Well,
You're not going to give away first blood.
Not really the exact response that you want. Do have Batrider coming through towards mid, but not the easiest hero to kill. For a high 5, this is leaving the Beastmaster alone. Getting just some solo farm there, which is something that maybe I assume they'll do with the Tidehunter. Flame Break, 5 stacks of sticky napalm. Finally, a TP comes out. They think about turning this back around as Ducalis comes in. But both supports rotating over, and now they find Nisha. They'll go to the enchant, they'll slow him up. They've got the whirlwind to pull him back in. And now they've got Nisha dead to rights. That's a great move there by the Enchantress. Using that Hurricane, I believe it's called, to pull him back and get him into the cops.
Yep, nicely done. Saberlight's putting a lot of pressure into this bottom lane. Does have Catapult to work with. Satanic dropping fairly low. Batrider shows in the bot lane. There is a possibility for them to maybe grab a kill on him. Foxy, again, gonna go for the stack, but Ducalis already, he knows, and he wants to secure that 6-minute rune. Nobody from Team Liquid did go for that 6-minute rune, even though they have Earthshaker.
Solo lane right now for Satanic. He's happy to have the experience. He's dealing with the fact that he's quite low health, and you can see that Saberlight is 40 and 11 already. Satanic not too far behind. He's just trying to keep up at the moment and find himself getting to level 11. We've talked about how strong of a point that is for the Lycan. What's the biggest differences here for offlane and safe lane Lycan?
We see most of the time from offlane Lycan going for Helm of the Dominator / Overlord, and then you try to maybe pick up the shard so that you can always push out the wave, get that extra gold. But yeah, then you start to itemize as well for the same thing. Sometimes we see like some drums, etc. But yeah, you want to get some of the big items. Even go back for the Echo Saber, Insania.
Both supports TPing in. Actually, it's not both supports. It's the Dragon Knight coming in. Okay. Well, Wisdom Rune and a kill.
Look at where lane is. He did push the lane in the mid lane, so that also means that he doesn't care too much about losing any of the XP and can easily go back to the mid lane, so nothing of value has been lost for no one.
You can see the farm really coming in for Saberlight, and he's got that axe queued up. The timing about 13 minutes when you're looking to get that axe first item for the Beastmaster. Flame Break goes into the ult, but there's the Primal Roar. He is running now and gets far enough away with some speed. He's still burning a little bit, but eventually will send those wolves the other direction. Boxy not working with a lot of health here, but pops that salve. Saberlight already used the Primal Roar. They've got the vision with the wolves coming over and checking in on him, but Boxy might even look to turn this around onto Satanic, who shows up again.
9 class is backstabbing.
Ducalis, he's in some trouble, but 9 class comes over. Battery Assault as well as the Cogs with the wolves. They should be able to get a kill here, and will on a Boxy. They still can't kill Ducalis, who's got that heal, and that is a good job there by Paravision, bringing both these supports over bottom, especially when you know you can leave this Tide alone. Satanic really playing with fire there. He was quite low during that entire exchange, and even looked to come back over at some point.
They survived, that's what matters. Insania. These guys, they love Jungle Enigma, don't they? Just from a different position right now. Level 4.5, 9 class. Still trying to find something in the bottom lane. That extra slow, it's not going to be enough.
It's clockwork, and you see it all the time. The boots windlace to start. Just so fast. 405 movement speed. And Courier for Saberline. There's that Midas recipe for the Lycan. They're going to see that these stacks are here.
Middle tower
And eventually you got to think about, well, what can you do to try and steal these? Maybe bring get 4 heroes over, or both supports in the DK. Maybe the Tide shifts over, you throw a Ravage, then he's in the area, you go for those stacks.
We're going to see a lot of split pushing, a lot of ghost pushing as well with all of these summons without showing in the lane, without getting yourself in danger to die.
Yeah, a lot of summons indeed in this game, and I summon you guys to put !ticket in the chat to get more information, to come join us in the beautiful Serbia Belgrade for the Tier 1 land of Start 2025. You can see no one having an easy time. He sits top of the net worth now. Satanic at level 7. He's got that Midas to work with. No one's going into the Blink Dagger. Nisha, you can tell Flame Break only pushes him over to the side, but now 9 class is here with Ducalis. They'll use that Rocket Flare, but can't get close enough for the enchant to slow down this Bat Rider. They don't have Hookshot, no level 6 for either support, which means they couldn't close the distance and potentially go for a turnaround play.
This also leaves alone DM in the top lane, who's getting a lot of XP. He is level 8, almost level 9, about to finish off his Vlads. This item feels so good on a Tidehunter, gives you that extra armor, gives you that extra little bit of a mana regen that you desperately need to be able to continue to farm up with your Anchor Smash, and also Lifesteal. The turnaround potential is going to be there. Saberlight, or El Saberlighto, is getting scouted by Satanic's Wolves. He got 2 of them already.
Oh, the Wolves taking these Ancients. Gosh. Almost got another. No farm for him. It's those treads. He's just sitting here bottom, continuing to farm. The Blink Dagger's on the Courier for no one. With that next Elder Dragon form, we could expect him to move over, and he was able to get that Blink Dagger a little bit quicker because he went into the triangle of Team Liquid and took a couple of those stacks. He moved over and got himself some extra gold. He's still sitting here second to the net worth. The Luna here at the top hasn't been bothered to the top lane, but you could see Luna all the way deep inside the jungle, not really in a spot to be ganked unless they really want to search far and wide inside that outer area of Team Liquid.
Paravision wants to find the kill. They have Ravage available. They do have Dragonite with the Blink Dagger. Scan did connect for a second, so they know exactly where somebody is. Blink they thought it was going to be Luna, but only going to find position 5, which is going to result in probably getting a tower for Paravision. Mickey, he's already gone.
Shows over mid, so he comes from the outside of the jungle, comes back over mid, and they're going to try and get the jump here onto Satanic. It's the Flame Break into the Totem, and if they need that Echo Slam, they can use it, but it doesn't look like they need it at the moment. goes into the Wolves, shapeshifts, Blink Dragon Tail, now putting the damage onto Boxy. Wolves go the other way, leaving Boxy, well, spotted by one Wolf, and the other going after Nisha. They get the kill on Boxy. Satanic's Wolves get that, and now they can follow Nisha with the other Wolf, and they have this Dragon Tail eventually available for no one if he gets the mana for it. Will pop the wand, now has the Blink, doesn't even need it. 9 class gets the kill, and they will get both despite the fact that Satanic died.
And DM tipping Satanic because he split the wolves. He did put one wolf on each hero. This is so annoying, and he's getting closer to those level 6 wolves. There are level 5 right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very close. Those wolves will continue to be a nuisance. One shining light here for Liquid is the fact that they have not lost Mickey, and he sits top of the net worth. Saberlight, 500 gold away from this axe, so about that 13-14 minute mark, what we talked about for him grabbing this item.
Big items coming up on side of Liquid. You just said Mickey continues to farm up in the jungle, didn't join anything yet, but there is Blink Dagger on Boxy, 13 minutes in. Nisha about to finish his in 300 gold. This is going to be the big timing for them. Pick up that Blink Dagger and Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster, try to go for a smoke, and maybe even take Roche if it's going to be smoke on the bottom side of the map, because they already killed the tower there, so might look for something else.
Uh-oh, shot, but the lasso onto the Dragon Knight. They go to the Eclipse. Soaking it up is no one, and I say soaking it, but he takes a lot of damage. The Dragon Tail's thrown out. The Fissure's perfect. They'll get the kill to no one. Now they'll look over to Kalis. He has the with
Bazillion
healing him up
around him,
but a Gush and maybe a Ravage going to be forced, but the Black Hole committed on the DM. That'll lock him down and give them the time to get the damage out and get the kill here on the DM. The Primal Warrior is going to be onto this Clockwork, so that's going to set up a 4th kill for the side of Team Liquid. Pre-blink from this Earthshaker, they didn't even need it. Boxy ends up dying to Satanic, but at the end of the day, Liquid will take that hand over fist. This is really well done there.
They were so ready for that, and yeah, first time Mickey joining a fight, popping that Eclipse, dealing almost 3,000 damage in the previous fight. Satanic was on a different side of the map, but even if he sends the wolves, he can still be very, very helpful in the fight, and that's gonna be this.
Oh my God!
I mean, this is just ridiculous.
That's the second kill he got with the wolves, because he got Boxy just a moment ago, and now he gets Insania with the wolves.
Dire are scanning.
That's disgusting. And they're going to look for some sort of play here with Nisha and the Blink Dagger. You know, you said Mickey joined the fight, but they were the ones going for the Luna. And it happened to be that the Bat Rider had the Blink Dagger to go Blink Lasso to stop the DK from putting that damage on to the Luna.
It's a bit of a difficult kill to get, considering that Nisha is alone there, needs a little bit of
Saberlight.
And Saberlight dead.
The wolves? Yeah, I'm scared to say that you're right, but he finally kills the wolves.
He has Aghanim Scepter, and he also rooted the wolf who wanted to root him, so it's insane what these summons can do. And now we're talking about the summons, Skelly Bros as well.
Fissure, Lasso, but even the Seeds of Serenity, Ravage used, and the Echo Slam committed, but here comes no one. They get the kill to Boxy. They're going to look over at Nisha. They do not have Black Hole to try to TP out.
Nice done by
Nisha.
Pop the
One right
magic
click
wand.
away.
Strength treads and manages to TP out DM. They're still not done.
Dragon Tail, Gosh, the Wolves hamstringing Mickey. Fine. Earthshaker wants to TP out. Look at the life of Luna. They're happy with that.
Man, Lycan, what a hero. Like, people were experiencing Lina. They were complaining about Spectre as well, but this is the newest trend, where you are playing against Lycan with Alpha Wolves, and you just can't do anything.
Gosh. Satanic is super effective with these wolves, because I have seen some good wolf play, but man, this is... He's got these wolves following every hero. Just like you guys should follow the channel, !F into the chat. And you can follow us on all socials. That is Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and more. Get behind the scenes action of the Fissure Playground as look at where Boxy has to go. He has to go on the cliff. 9 class is going to die here, but Boxy is forced to sit on the cliff and basically go, shoot.
This Avulus also revealed the word. Uh-oh, El Saberlighto.
Yeah.
It's very dead here.
Wolves are here, and so is Satanic.
I think it's time to go for Roche. They have more than enough damage with Vlads and also Alpha Wolves. Let's see what the Ducalis is also going to bring. Mage Slayer picked up by no one, so magic damage that they do have on Beastmaster, Shaker, Batrider, and Luna is going to get reduced by that Mage Slayer. Really love that build from the mid lane, where you're going for the Mage Slayer, you're going for a different itemization, that you're going from the safe lane, because you know that most of the right clicks is going to come from... no way!
You just had to black hole Wolves!
The best support in the game right now. I'm trying to think something that's not gonna die to Lycan Wolves. Here we go. Dark Willow with the Shadowrun, so you can TP out. Mirana back on the menu.
He just had to black hole Wolves.
Abaddon 5. Here we go. Something that just doesn't die.
Oh no, more Wolves, Nisha. Oh God. There's nowhere for you to go. The Wolves are just... It's so annoying.
It's also a bit of a mix of a build when it comes down to what he does when he plays Lycan.
Can I... Dead. God, yeah, dead. Can I get an update from chat? I really want to know what they're saying about black holing 2 Wolves. Because that is... I don't know if I've ever seen a black hole used like that.
No, definitely. I mean, I've seen some missed black holes, but that doesn't count as one.
Or you accidentally get a wolf?
Because he saved himself.
That is so crazy. I'm flabbergasted.
They have transformation.
Don't have black holes this
please.
time. Oh, somebody give this guy a break.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Who would win? Enigma, who is like... I don't know the war. I was going to make a point, but or 2 wolves. He's stuck. Up on the high ground. Echo Slam, but Primal Roar. They go to the Eclipse. Nightquest to Callis, and they get the Aegis out. But can they get another kill here without the Eclipse? No one's going to be into the Elder Dragon form. They're trying to get this kill. They've got the lasso, but here comes Satanic, not doing enough damage. Hey, they do need 2 wolves. Boxy, he's dead. D on the run. He's got the Ravage. Here's the turnaround for you. Damage on Tanisha. They blow apart the Earthshaker. These axes aren't going to stop you from 2 wolves and 2 heroes. Down goes Mickey, and that is 4 heroes dead on Team Liquid, and everybody thinking about tipping Satanic. So far, just DM. I wish you could tip the Wolves.
2 transformation heroes. In the end, they decided to go with Aegis on no one.
Unfortunately, Saberlight gets pushed by that cog into the high ground, onto the cliff, kind of griefing that kill. Healthy Elder Dragon form has it here, goes into it immediately. No one trying to survive as long as he can, which does take a long time to kill him, but eventually...
And I like how they're pretending to be going back, and then suddenly DM pops that ulti, and Wolves just dismantle Luna. Let's see if Mickey... He doesn't have Butterfly yet, but I think this is going to be the big item. Mickey, they caught him again.
Oh, stopping the lasso, but now another Eclipse Black Hole is going to be used by Insania. Is it going to be enough?
Heroes.
It's not looking good. Nightclass is dead. They lose Mickey. Here come the axes. They're going to focus their attention on no one. They use the Primal Roar onto the Dragon Knight. They'll get the kill there onto DK. A couple of impetus shots as well as a
Wolves are coming.
Wolves are looking for Nisha. And forced to fissure, the Wolves run out of time. The overprotective whip's not going to be enough to keep Ducalis alive, and it'll end up being 4 heroes dead, with DM finally, eventually falling here to 3 heroes.
All right, the big fight for Team Liquid. Even though they lost Mickey, this time around, Satanic was not no way.
Oh, Nisha.
Nisha has enough damage to one-shot the Wolves, so even with the level 15 talent, Satanic,
it feels like the shortest ult cooldown, because it's definitely not shapeshift. The ult feels like Wolves. It's your strongest ability by far.
Still chasing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my gosh. Well, Nisha, he'll have Ags now. Oh no, don't stop the TP. Here's the Ags. Insania. You gotta hope that you can... Well, you don't have Black Hole available. Oxy, Blink Dagger, has Smoke, has Ghost Scepter for the Wolves. Saberlight, he's gonna try and continue to farm. He's third on the net worth. Satanic is top of the net worth by a significant amount of gold.
He's not joining the fights as
Well, his Wolves
hero.
are getting
Wolves
a bunch
are
of
there.
kills.
Yeah.
He doesn't have
farming
to
on a
join.
different side. Level 18. Hand of Midas ready. That's going to get him to level 19.
Wow. Blink Dagger for DM. Sproink onto Boxy. Saberlight's coming over. He's smoked up. Blink into the lasso. Pulling him up onto the cliff. If he can stay alive, he does maybe have a chance to Sproink down, but he should now cliffed. DM is here. He does have that Axe, but here come the Wolves. Dragon Tail. The Wolves are going to do the damage. Put Satanic Godlike Spree. They've got a Blink available on the Tidehunter, so Blink Ravage is an option. They'll bring over Boxy. They've got a 4-man Ravage from DM. That's huge. Along with the Eclipse, do they have the damage to have Mickey in the front lines? They're going to go to Saberlight. Eclipse is going to end the TP attempt. Root. The Root. The Wolves are just everybody's nightmare.
This is just ridiculous. I mean, DM, this is his specialty. Tidehunter just picked up a Blink Dagger and then blinks in, gets that 4-man Ravage. The fight is immediately over. Even though they have the items, like in theory, you have Aghanim Scepter on Earthshakers, so you should be able to run away from the Wolves, but he got stunned instantly. Then there is Enigma, who has Solar Crest. You have Ghost Scepter on the Batrider. 9-class found a really nice angle. The fight's over immediately here. Even though Mickey pops the ulti, it's just not enough.
Any damage?
No, it's shared between so many units. This is the massive kill if they can get it.
Big question, and Lasso, Black Hole, they are not messing around.
Lasso during the Black Hole,
Yeah.
making sure he's not going to run away. Boxy gets the kill, so that's 1,100 gold for him.
Almost 1,200 if you're rounding up. They lassoed him into the event horizon there. That was a massive kill to get gold-wise.
Dire's top
Finally
tower
slowing down Satanic's farm. And finally load up the silver bullet and take care of these wolves.
You talked about Muerta, level 25, what she plays for. This is why Lycan is getting Hand of Midas, because his talents are insanely good. Level 15, 350 extra HP on the wolves, shapeshift duration, and you also have 2 wolves summoned. So you could potentially get attacked by 5 wolves, because he also did pick up the shard early on, which does push out the waves, which makes the game a lot more difficult to play for Liquid, because there's always going to have this information where the heroes are. DM, Ravage back online in 20 seconds. He also picked up Dead in the Water, so that's going to be great against Earthshaker pre-BKB. You leash him, and he can't jump.
I want to go to sleep tonight. I'll be having a nightmare about all these wolves. I think if this game continues to go the way it is, so will Liquid. And it's just wolves all the time. Hookshot actually hits off Ducalis, but it doesn't matter. Insania's dead to 9 class anyway. He's got that Ags on the Clockwork. You can see the triple rocket flares. That spots Boxy. Time to send in the wolves. Usually, the phrase is send in the clowns, but this time it's send in the wolves. A less funny version. Oxy TP's out. Now the wolves will attack the tier 2 tower, so will Satanic. He's level 20.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He's going into an Orchid on 9 class.
Everybody's scaling. This is the game where 25 minutes in, you feel the influence of the supports. We've seen many games where Enchantress can carry the game. Clockwork, he's also pretty massive. He does have Aghanim Scepter going into that Orchid that you did mention. And on the other side, Enigma, he has almost 2,000 gold saved up. He also might start to think about maybe getting a Blink Dagger on Enigma. For now, he has Glimmer Cape queued up.
We'll see if that's the item to commit to. Saberlight going for the BKB. He's got that Shiva's. Ducalis here by DM, who's got the Pipe, the Vlads, the Blink. Satanic going into the BKB. He's picked up a Lincoln Sphere to protect himself from that lasso. if possible. As the game goes on, the Midas is more effective and will be inching closer and closer to 4 wolves. And as you said, if you're in lane with the wolf with the shard, 5 wolves.
If you're in that lane, but they are going for the high ground. Still gotta give some respect to Earthshaker.
Certainly so. You can't group up, but the wolves and the heroes working on this tier 3 tower in the top lane. Here come the wolves again to take the tower. Oh, they got the deny.
Has been denied.
Unhealable damage. Range barracks.
Yeah.
Roshan is gonna be up in 20 seconds, and it's gonna be on Dire's side. Almost took down the barracks. What is this?
Who would win?
What the hell am I watching?
Who would win? 5 heroes defending the high ground or 2 wolves? Because you're finding your answer. It's 2 wolves.
Dire are scanning.
Go back in.
2 wolves, 2 crows. Things when they come in pairs, very, very dangerous. Nisha TPing away as he gets that BKB. Blink Dagger now for the Enigma purchased and traveling to him. So he did commit to the Blink Dagger after he had the Glimmer Cape queued up.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You are going to be so much more impactful. There's going to be chaos in the front line. You have Batrider, who's going to blink in, Earthshaker. Saberlight is very tanky, doesn't have enough to buy a recipe for a BKB, but still, with Aghanim Scepter, so they want to contest this Roche. Scan, not going to find anything.
Let's see if they can cause pure chaos in the fight. Blink Ravage onto 4 heroes. They're going to look to get the kill with the Black Hole. It's going to come through on the DM. They get the kill on Ducalis. They finish off DM. Jumping forward, the BKB is Nisha. He's got that totem to jump with the Ags, so they get the kill on the 9 class. 3 heroes down to the side of Paravision really quickly. Paravision hiding no one, blinks away, but the blink follow-up coming in from Insania. The BK powered by Satanic, they'll buy back on 9 class. They're going to try and get something out of this. They've got the wolves rooting up Saberlight, as well as DM in here. The blink is on Satanic, though. He stays alive for a little bit longer, has a little bit of protection. The Primal Warrior is there. They get the gun out of Satanic. They take out 9 class for another kill. No one in trouble, surrounded and gone. Full team wipe here for the side of Team Liquid.
What a nice counterplay from Insania. He was waiting until that Ravage is popped, knowing that Paravision is going to commit to it. And I want to see damage coming out from Mickey, because I think he was doing so much. It was actually Saberlight who did the most damage in the previous fight, even without having that BKB immediately, but it's about to get delivered. So that's going to be Roche.
They're drumming, they're slamming.
They are, and you can feel that the Wolves are not as strong as they were before. If they are holding hands together, we're going to see that replay one more time. It was a nice initiation, but there was no real follow-up. There didn't have any damage that would come through immediately. They needed Lycan or they needed Dragonite to focus down the targets once they popped that Ravage.
And you can see no one not really able to help. He's on the outskirts of this fight initially. When you take out 3 heroes so quickly, Mickey's got the damage, and they try to reinitiate. They buy back on 9 class. They've got 3 heroes up against 5, just trying to get something.
Satanic, knowing that he has Lincoln's, and Lincoln's got popped. I believe it was Boxy's Force Staff that did remove it, and then suddenly Earthshaker from downtown jumping in, and while no one gets isolated, everybody with that extra damage that they do have from Lunar's Blessing, and also Mickey with the Butterfly. That was the big item that we talked about, because they have nothing to deal with Butterfly right now. There is no MKB, there is no Bloodthorn, so Mickey is going to have relatively free entry to the fight.
That was all done with them having Mickey about 5,000 net worth behind the Lycan at the time, but you can feel the Lycan's effectiveness. Like you said, the Wolves not feeling as great, but also the Lycan himself not feeling too amazing. Even with a Ravage that hit 4 heroes there, it was not enough. It caught the Earthshaker as he was jumping with the totem away initially.
Radiant structures are fortified.
When you've got a Luna lineup like this, you have the ability to push in pretty hard when you win fights, take objectives, you get yourself Roche, and you gotta be careful about your buildings.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Sanj for Saberlight. They're trying to get through the back door. They've got the Obs and the Sentry down, giving up that information by taking out those Wolves. Wolves quite annoying. Satanic soon for Mickey, and they were able to kill him earlier. But like you said, when he gets this Butterfly, these Wolves are not going to be nearly as effective.
Yeah. Satanic trying to find some money to buy MKB because he sees this butterfly. It's a bit too much. Also, the reason why he died so quickly was he was holding onto Nemesis Curse as a neutral item. I was wondering how he vanished so quickly.
So that's on a 9 class, gets spotted hiding and searching for an opportunity, and now there's an Axe coming out of the Bat Rider.
Yeah, 9 class, so gone.
Like that.
That's the big item. We talked about scaling from both of the supports on each side. Aghanim Scepter, and now we have Enigma, who has a Blink Dagger. He showed it in the previous fight, has 2,000 gold saved up. So we might see some pressure, because BKB is not... I mean, he also could pick up a BKB, because they have nothing that goes through debuff immunity. Have that free entry to the fight. It says 4k gold lead for Liquid, but definitely feels like it's a lot more. I'm also seeing what items they're building. DM seems like he wants to pick up AC, knowing that most of the damage right-clicks from Earthshaker, from Luna. It hurts a lot, but it also doesn't allow you to pick up Refresher, because he's running out of slots, and if you pick that up, you need mana for your pipe, you need extra mana for Refresher. Your mana pool is just not that big, so if he's planning to go for super late game, he might need to change his mind, maybe pick up Shivas instead. But you need to have either Shivas or Hex. Hex is a better option when you are going for Refresher for that late game.
Lane break, shapeshift used immediately. Hookshot actually lands onto no one a little bit. They've got the Ghost Scepter now. Boxy goes for the lasso. Do they have the damage? No, he's going to be pushed away with the cogs. They've got themselves the Eclipse being dropped down here on the Satanic alone. The Force Theft, the BKB. He's trying to run the Axes now, as well as the Hawk, to lock up Ducalis for a moment. But with the shapeshift and the extra speed, it's just 9 class who dies. They committed the Eclipse. They used the lasso, not the longest cooldown on that. No Black Hole committed, no Echo Slam committed. So maybe there's a chance that they go back in, but that would require them to want to fight without the BKB on Satanic there either.
Ooh, Boxy just blinked in. No one. He's ready.
Finds him. Yep, that's a kill and a Wisdom Rune. Knew exactly the timing and wanted to get him after seeing him in lane.
It does seem like Paravision wants to dodge the fights until they get to their MKB, get to their blood, next set of items.
Echo Slam on an Enchantress, but why not? Only an 80-second cooldown. And they've got the anchor onto Nisha, following DM for a moment. The cogs to block them out. 9 class slowed up. Blink over from Nisha. Now the Fissure blocks him in with the cogs. Hook shot back up to the high ground. He'll hit that on the DM to get away from the side of Liquid. They're on the cusp of forcing a game 3 here. They're up 6,000 net worth. Like you said, it feels a lot more than that. We talked about Satanic getting to level 25, but that progression isn't exactly as tight. Now there's an Axe coming out here on the Luna. Man. He needs the... he's got gold for the point booster. That'll go over to Luna, and then he'll walk over to the secret shop once
so he can have a
expires.
slightly later entry to the fight. Doesn't necessarily need to commit, be that close. Pop that ulti on your Earthshaker, on your Beastmaster, try to grab a kill, and then come in.
Paravision holds the highest average rank on the professional Dota 2 scene. Currently, every player on the team is in the top 50 of Europe.
And it's been BetBoom team for a really long time.
They can go to the NA region. They can all share the top spot.
Top 5.
Yeah. I'll put a substantial gap. Next there. MKB for Satanic, but the thing that worries me is Satanic's not surviving.
No, he's dying, and he also needs to find a different neutral item. Sure, you do deal a lot of damage with Nemesis Curse, but if they also focus you down, you're dying so quickly.
You deal a lot of damage with Nemesis Curse, but not a lot of damage if you die with Nemesis Curse. +2 power cogs. It needed.
Dire are scanning.
With the clockwork on that 15 talent. DM, like you said, going for the AC. He's got that plate mail. But you need to be careful about how they set this up. Shield Rune, an extra 2,000 effective HP for Nisha. You think there should be a cap on Shield Rune?
Not really.
You think 2k extra health is okay?
I mean, amplify damage, double damage before. Yeah, double damage people...
Yeah, double damage, but...
People did complain. There's the amplified damage that's just going to get denied by Satanic. Nicely done.
These rocket flares are annoying. This game kind of turning over on its head after the fight
Radiant
Top.
are scanning.
where 9 class bought back and they lost everything on Paravision. Oh, one blinking forward, but now the lasso. DM comes in. They'll have a black hole, but it's only on a Satanic. They'll pop the BKB. They've got the hook shot coming in. Nisha's going through, trying to get a kill here on a Satanic, whose BKB's going to run out in a moment. Blink into the Echo Slam. Nisha gets the kill on a Satanic. Ducala's not able to heal him up with those wisps. War was used. They'll get the kill to 9 class. They'll look for more. There's the Enchant Totem jump with the Lucent Beam. They've got the lockdown to get Ducalis with the Fissure. And that is another kill. 3 heroes dead, but they lose Boxy. It's just Boxy lost for Liquid.
Yeah, Isha being able to blink there because of that shield rune that you mentioned. Not canceling his blink dagger. That call was there for second and a half until it got interrupted by a hook shot.
No one
has his BKB.
Bad spot. Little TP away.
Has been killed.
Nikkei's gonna lose that Hurricane Pike. His courier dies. But back up to the high ground, though, Glyph. And like I said, Luna can really wipe through the buildings here once you open it up on the high ground. And that'll happen very quickly, especially with the Enchant Totem damage. They will be able to rip through the racks and the buildings there, too, with some help from the Earthshaker.
Radiant's middle has fallen.
They're searching. Finish this game. Not sure how easy it's going to be for Paravision to get back into this. Almost level 25 here for Mickey. Only buyback available is Saberlight, and now Insania gets gold for his. Level 22 for DM. Level 15 for Ducalis.
They had this opportunity where they were being super annoying with the wolves, getting these solo kills pretty much. Clockwork finds any hero, and now this lineup is falling off quickly.
Satanic hasn't really been able to stand in a fight.
Yeah, he can't deal damage anymore.
It has to be a pickoff. Maybe if they get this next Roche, that'll give them an opportunity, but they are down quite a bit.
Because Team Liquid was doing such a great job. They get this together and not allowing them to get picked off 9 class. Let's count things out with rockets.
That shows that they get shard, but this is an opportunity to take a quick Roche. That's going to have Ag's Blessing on it. If they can sneak this, that would be Aegis and the Ag's Blessing.
So let's see who picks up the Ags, because
could be no one.
Dragonite, if he picks it up, that's a good one. But if they give it to Lycan,
he can bite.
He can bite Dragonite. Problem with that is that he becomes melee. If you bite Dragonite, he becomes melee. Dragon form.
Hey. Huh.
So do you want him to be melee or range?
Yes. I mean, I would. To give the Aegis to the DK.
Right, keep an eye.
I'm keeping
on Lycan.
I am.
Who's gonna get bitten? Test it out.
You might want to realize the mistake that you made before you.
I mean, it's still good if he doesn't have Elder Dragon form and then you bite him, so you're still getting the benefits from it, so that's nice.
You don't exactly have to fight into this. You know, I was scared of 4 wolves earlier.
No, not anymore, huh?
No, not anymore. I think my dreams are safe. Level 25 for Nisha, by the way. It feels like the experience difference is ballooning.
He did go for Enchant Totem cooldown with Octarine, which makes your Enchant Totem down to 2.6 seconds, so he can jump in and out multiple times. 4.5k HP on Nisha, and also AC that we didn't mention, most of the damage, again, being physical on side of Paravision.
Satanic not even close to level 25. It seemed like he was level 20 minutes ago.
Boom! There it goes.
And since then, the experience progression has not been that great for him. Trying to get another MKB here for no one, which would be pretty important. Yeah, it's a surprise that the experience difference is so high, considering the 4,000 experience difference gained from the
Radiant's
Wisdom.
top tower is under attack.
The difference is Liquid has been winning these late game fights, so they're getting a lot more XP.
Blink Glass, so on two of them. It's on a Satanic as well. Nightcrest is going to die. He's got buyback, and now Satanic's there with no buyback.
He popped the BKB, bought Satanic, he bought himself, but he doesn't have enough to buy himself out. That was such a clutch play from Boxy.
The Ags showing its strengths. With no buyback available on Satanic, you gotta hold for 70 seconds, and now you picked up that Ags on the Lycan for what? He's dead. You can't bite anybody when you're dead.
Radiant's top tower.
Not like they can
is
pick
under
up your
attack.
teeth and bite themselves for you.
Radiant's top tower.
They're gonna be long 55 seconds.
It's at least
Liquid, it's hard to tell whether he has or does not have buyback at this point of the game. And they know he does not have it, so one set of barracks left in the bottom lane, 40 seconds. Let's see if Liquid decides to go for the finish or if they want to get mega creeps.
Fissure used, force staff away. Lucent Beam, DM needs to be careful. He's almost level 25 if he gets to that opportunity. I don't know, they might just get megas. Blink Dragon Talent, Shiva's used. And there's the Hurricane Pike from the Dragonite. Right clicks on a Saberblade, not really doing much of anything. Blink in, Anchor Smash on a Mickey. He's sitting with about 67% health, but he'll Satanic. Right click, he's got the leash on him thanks to the Anchor put on by DM.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Boxy, hook shot. Satanic's back alive. That's a big ravage. BKB and DM. Opportunity to know where the black hole's going to be on the DM. They'll go and get the damage on Noah, trying to get the kill here out of the DK. They'll take out the 80.
Dying.
But Mickey's dead. Mickey's gone. He's got buyback, but will he come back into the fight? The Aegis was used. They'll look over at Nisha. They can't stop the TP out, but they do lose Mickey. It's just the Luna dying, but they did get the Aegis out of the hands of the DK, showing that if he didn't have it, they'd have that advantage. BKB and Black Hole committed onto just DM, not exactly the best targets for you, and it leaves the rest of the team open to do damage like that.
Most importantly, they are not going to be playing against Mega Creeps right now, so there's always that comeback chance. And also, we need to see Wolfbite in action. No one needs also MKB. He did sell that Mage Slayer of his. And there was also such a nice play from 9 class because Batrider blinked in and he immediately silenced him, so unable to use the lasso, doesn't have a BKB of his own.
They're going to try and force at least the buyback from Mickey, but I guess technically they already had the top set of racks, or well, the top half of racks.
They also got to be careful. You are playing into Earthshaker, into Beastmaster. If you overextend, they have more than enough to lock you down from 100 to 0. Black Hole, not going to be up for a really long time, 87 seconds. Mickey's out in 30.
But Lasso, Roar, Echo Slam, all enough. Blink, Dragon Tail, they're going to start this attention on the Saberblade. They've got the hook shot to follow it up. The blink into the Echo Slam, that's coming through from Nisha with the BKB. They'll jam pack the run, but the Roar, it's on to just 9 class. They get the code of 9 class, but they'll take out Saberblade. That's a lot of gold for them to get, but they got to try to run out of here. The Fissure, and close the totems with the shard from Nisha being very annoying. They take the tier 3, they start to back away, Mickey up in 2, and they'll start their retreat.
Not too bad of a trade for Paravision. They did get the big kill on Saberlight. They did kill tier 3 tower, and that's about it. Tried to force some kind of a buyback, but didn't happen in the end. Satanic and no one, they still need to farm their own buybacks. Level 24 on him. I think in this type of a game, you just might go for other talent instead. You go for the Howl, reduce total attack damage rather than going for the 2 extra wolves.
Yeah, I don't think the Wolves, at least at this point of the game, if he had gotten that experience quicker, it felt like he really struggled to get to this 25, especially compared to the side of Liquid, maybe, but I agree with you. the other talents looking much juicier. Who's the Maroon? I think still available for Paravision. Taking some of these Lotuses, Black Hole back up. Hole of Fire for Tidehunter. You were talking Refresher.
He went for more right-click-oriented build.
Yeah,
Level
now
25, 50% chance on Anchor Smash.
He's
when
Wolves
he
found
attacks.
Mickey, by the way.
Mickey's dead. We would be saying that 15 minutes ago.
Are scattered.
Yeah. Not as much now.
You know what? He could bite Tidehunter.
That's what I thought. Heaven's Halberd, by the way, for Saberlight. Very big. No one now level 25. He picks up the extra regen on the right side of his talent tree. Satanic. 2 creeps away from just getting this level 25, and no one swipes the Wisdom Rune.
He's gonna get there. He's very close. No one gets the shard. The shard is really not good. That's why Dragon Knights are not picking it, and no biggie. No one not typing anything in the old chat after getting the shard also shows that it's not that good of a shard.
Still level 24. All because that Wisdom Rune was picked up by no one. He goes to get these creeps. He might.
Oh no!
This could be. It could have been level 25 before, but now he's got it. Now, and he takes the Howl reduces total attack damage. So goes away from. Ooh, uses that ulti immediately. Saw Boxy. Uses that to run. No one. He's up.
He's biting
far
Tide.
forward. Yeah, he bites the fissure and the totem. You've got some push mid.
You don't know who that is. Like, you see this blue wolf.
He's looking to bite something.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
DM Wolf just going for racks here. And then they all TP back because he hit the racks twice. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, sure. All right.
So he gets critical damage, he gets extra attack range, extra lifesteal that he already has from Vlad, so that's going to be nice.
Next Rosh in 15 seconds, by the way, and they just forced everybody on the side of Liquid to TP back. So you won't have that opportunity to TP into the outpost. If you could smoke and swipe another Rosh, you're getting yourself another Ag's Blessing.
There is a really big wolf placed by Insania. It's in the middle, it's scouting pretty much everybody right now, and they're also placing Vision.
Is up. Refresher on the courier for the Earthshaker.
That Observer Ward just got killed.
They're all here near Rosh. This is a very important Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
9 heroes with the buyback. Clockwork, his buyback still on cooldown for 40 seconds and needs to find some extra gold.
Double Echo Slam and double BKB. They start Roche. They're in here with the drums of Slam. At some point, Paravision, they need to react to this, but these heroes are going over towards Roche. That's Roche at half health. They got to make a move. They got to look for something, but they're going to come out of this run. The blink into the Dragon Tail that's going to be through onto this Batrider. They go to the Ravage. So this one off. There's the Primal Roar. DM Echo Slam first off from Nisha. The Boxy, they'll take the Batrider. He's going to buy back. They look for the Black Hole. It's on a 2. It's on a Satanic from the Black Hole. They found the damage onto Insania with the BKB. It's not going to be enough. They get the kill there. The Enigma. He buys back. He'll come back into the fight. The Echo Slam the second time with the Fissure and the Shard. Pretty decent, but not enough. They got the kill on a Satanic. They'll take out no one. 2 heroes gone. They've got buyback. 9 class on the run. They've got the control. The CODs are not enough, and they will finish off a third. They'll buy back on Satanic. The heal, though, to be enough to save Ducalis. 4 heroes down on the side of Paravision, and they will be able to set themselves right with Roche, but the bottom tier 3, that's also taking a lot of damage, and they also have pushed in mid for the side of Liquid, but they will have an Aegis in the next one.
It's really difficult to fight into these big team fight ultis when you have Refresher, Shaker, with 2 BKBs, like the Eclipse from Luna dealing like 5,000 damage in the previous fight, but that was such a nice play. 9 class blanking in and getting the angle canceled the Black Hole.
I say they're going to get an Aegis, but because that fight took so long, Roche went down to bottom, and they didn't go and
they're
get that
buying back,
Aegis.
they're
They'll
committing.
buy back on 9 Quest, they'll buy back on Ducalis, and these heroes are going to commit forward from the side of Liquid to go and get themselves Mega Creeps. Ducalis has to be careful. They didn't buy back on no one just yet. He wants to hold that and have a second life, but that's going to be at the cost of Mega Creeps. Some damage done here. Nullifier. There's the Blink looking for the last one, but the Orchid comes out from 9 Quest. That silences all up again. Buyback finally committed by no one, and now they've got the silence. They'll look over at this Luna, but big Echo down onto Ducalis. He's going to be there for 94 seconds. They take out the Tide Hunter. DM, he buys back. So does no one, but no one's dead immediately. This is looking like game 3. All they took out was Boxy. He's got for 100 seconds. Satanic with that ult, trying to do what he can. They got this Earthshaker low. They'll look over at Mickey. He's going to try and stay alive, but the Fusion comes out from the side. They're able to get the kill on the Satanic. They'll find DM. It'll be a full team wipe. We're going to a game 3, all to decide who goes to the playoffs.
Oh man, what a second game here in this 3-game series, considering what the Wolves have been doing for the first 25 minutes. Everybody was just dying to it, but Team Liquid, they kept their composure and they kept their cool, managing to get a lot of sentry wards down, getting to their items, getting to
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Face the light!
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Gyrocopter!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lich.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Imber spirit.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Enigma.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom
Choose
assassin.
your hero.
material girl. Pathetic.
Prepare for battle.
给你机会，你不中用啊！
Can you not make yourself better? Pathetic. Pathetic. I'm an immaterial girl.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
No.
It's not good
I
anymore.
mean, you could. You can
You could lose.
go mid Clockwork as well.
Yeah. Okay. Just figured I'd ask.
Puszka bomba сейчас будет все у нас.
Outrider, 18 matches,
10
78%.
seconds remaining.
2 matches there on the Dark Willow as well for
5
61%.
seconds remaining.
The Dark Willow, not seeing it as much, but certainly a hero that we could come through during the tournament, more so. We've taken a lot of time here, but eventually go to the Primal Beast. So PB in that off lane.
Could also be mid.
Yeah.
Most likely going to be from the off lane. Usually, Primal Beast doesn't do well against Clockwork, and I don't think they want to set up the lane in that way where you have
10
Phoenix
seconds
and
remaining.
Phoenix and Pagana. It just feels like a really
5
bad
seconds
lane,
remaining.
especially if it's going to be against Slark. So Clockwork will need to be paired up with Phoenix no matter what. So this Primal Beast has an easier lane, but throughout the game, he does suffer against the cogs and also against the battery assault.
If you do put it mid, maybe we see more rotations come out. Nothing to say when he used to play it mid. Onslaught to the side lanes, try and get in there. Onslaught in for initiation. If you've got that, say with like Sark pouncing and a +1, and an off laner or a safe laner yet to be seen. See, but definitely agreeing with the lean on off lane Primal Beast. 30 seconds on this. Reserve time coming into the final pick for them in this phase will be the Snapfire. Something I talked about to deal with the egg.
It's a really good Snapfire game, not just because of the egg, but also you can kill Nether Ward, and whoever gets initiated on by Clockwork, Cookie is going to do the trick. So you do have multiple saves in this game with Io's Relocate,
10
Slark later with the
seconds
Shard, Snapfire, Cookie. Like Team Liquid
5
came
seconds remaining.
very well prepared for this third game. I like
Yeah,
what
they're
they
cooking.
have so far. They drafted some really strong heroes, combination as well. Good amount of team fight, a good way to reset the fight. Never gonna lack damage with this type of a lineup.
See what Paravision want to do with this final pick of the phase. But what you could do while you're waiting for them to pick is type in !ticket into the chat and get yourself some tickets to the beautiful FPG, the Fisher Playground Dota 1 or Dota tournament. And you can put that into the chat. Join us here in the beautiful Belgrade, Serbia for the first first Tier 1 LAN of 2025.
Radiant team.
And you had a lot of time to do that, but now they pick Naga Siren for Paravision.
Been a while since I saw Naga Siren being played as core. Good way to reset the fight. We talked about Team Liquid having multiple of those, but this also
10
stopped
seconds
Slark from
remaining.
getting his ulti, relocate plays. Then you have like very big
5
AoE that can
seconds
stop
remaining.
Snapfire from getting the ulti. Primal Beast ulti is just, the question is, do we believe that Naga Siren can carry the game? So I also want to check if Satanic has been playing it recently in the pubs.
30 seconds. Reserve remaining
Team
for
Liquid's
Paravision as they
turn to
have
ban.
this last ban phase. They ban the Earthshaker. So thinking that Primal Beast is the off lane, Slark is the safe laner.
No, nobody has
Snap
been playing this
IO.
Naga Siren as a core. I see
10
2
seconds
games,
remaining.
but these are also not professional players on Dota 2 Pro
5
Tracker.
seconds remaining.
Not anymore, at least.
It's me and who else?
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Invoker banned. Let's see what this final ban is from Liquid. So, yeah, they're both teams are focusing mid bans. Lina,
10 seconds
maybe
remaining.
something. Saw Makoto have an amazing Lina game.
5 seconds remaining.
You want to go with that or Liquid?
If they ban Lina on Paravision, there is potentially a QoP that could come out.
Mhm.
But then also there is a puck problem,
Radiant
so
team ban.
They ban the puck, and now you
maybe
can
they
ban Lina.
maybe they can ban Lina and use
then
this
go QoP.
opportunity to go and pick up the QoP. Because you don't care about the Primal Beast. That they have what Slark's counts for the control right now, and then you have some AoE damage. I think you need some kind of AoE damage
10
to deal with this
seconds
Slark.
remaining.
We still don't know where this Slark is going. That's the thing.
5 seconds remaining.
Most likely gonna be carry.
Would you swap the snap?
You could play some snap mid, like there's, because people do theory craft a lot coming into tournament like this. We are seeing some newer picks as well. The meta has been shifting quite heavily. Some of the heroes are still strong, like
Team
Alchemist,
Team Liquid's
Dragonite,
turn to
etc.
And Viper, and go to the Monkey King. The only thing that's the same here is Clockwork in all 3 games for Paravision.
Well, I like Queen of Pain now, or Team Liquid.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, the
5
QoP
seconds remaining.
I mean, there is a good amount of lockdown. It's just whether or not you can.
You don't care about Clockwork rotations.
Yeah.
Primal Beast, this Monkey King pick means that this Primal is going to go to the off lane, safe lane Slark, and I think they are just going to be looking for Nisha's hero.
You may
There's
now
the QoP that
select
we
your
were
heroes.
thinking about for both teams,
Yeah,
truthfully.
because the bans did suggest that it's going to come out eventually, and now they use this opportunity, because I think this is a really good co-op game. You are playing into, Boundless Strike. You don't care too much about Clockwork. Naga Siren with the net can be a bit of a problem, but they also have a lot of ways of bailing Nisha out of trouble. And yeah, this time around, I think I will have to lean towards Team Liquid for the first time in this 3-game series. Even though they did win the second game, I feel like this game, I just don't believe in Naga Siren as a carry. I feel like even though it's Satanic special, all the Eastern European carries, the way you come into the scene, you need to know how to play DB, you need to play Phantom Lancer, Morphling, and you need to play Naga Siren as a carry. These 4 boxes, they need to be checked if you want to play carry from the Eastern Europe, and that's exactly what the best carries have been looking like in the past couple of years, but I just don't believe the hero is strong enough right now to be able to punch back against what Team Liquid drafted for themselves.
So you are going Team Liquid.
Yes.
All right, I had to look at what chat was doing.
Of course, as we predicted.
Chat was going Liquid. Gotten it wrong twice, and based on that analytics, I'm going to go Paravision.
There is no way the chat is wrong 3 times in a row.
Chat was right the first 4 times. They haven't really been right since. So they can be wrong 4 times in a row. I'm going to go Paravision. Plaxico's going Liquid. We're going to cover our bases here. And
You're wasting your life.
you guys are all
for battle.
Liquid against me. I don't know. I have faith in the Naga Siren.
I just don't remember last time I've seen this hero being played in competitive Dota as a
New
carry.
tech. You said new tech is out there. This is it.
I'm not sure if there's going to be any kind of a new tech on Naga Siren. I want to see what the item build is also going to be. Manta style into... In this game, do they need... Well, they might need Orchid to be picked up, but also it's a very good diffusal game. Not necessarily as a rush, but yeah. Nisha on a Queen of Pain, one of his signatures as well. Want to see how that one's going to go because he's playing into Monkey King, and want to see what he's going to build as well because in terms of the skill build. Because a lot of the times when you are playing against melee hero, you do put 2 points in Shadow Strike, which
30
hasn't been the case for a long time, but against a certain matchups like this, I think it's really good because Monkey, he can't jump, and you're also getting some HP back.
Make it across the river, and there is an OBS there. See if that ends up getting dewarded. It's like you were saying, it'll be interesting to see what this Naga Siren accomplishes. But there was a lot of smiles
The battle
from Nisha
begins.
and Team Liquid when they picked that Queen of Pain. The second they got that Queen of Pain, it was all smiles. Some damage being done there onto the Naga Siren. Saberlight. It's Krieg for the IO. Nothing too crazy from either team for the facets. We'll see how the mid lane goes. No one here on the Monkey King against Nisha's Queen of Pain. Shadow Strike level 1 from Quap, and Balance Strike used there at level 1 just to secure that range creep. Alice on the Pugnant. They might get first blood on Mickey and 9 class. We talked about this in the first game, how much of a killer lane this can be, and it gets off to the races immediately. Kills the Slark.
It's not going to be an easy lane for Team Liquid by any means. You need to get some levels. You need to be able to sustain through all that damage. And also Clockwork, he is counter. If he catches somebody inside those cogs, most likely they're going to die. And giving 9 class first blood, look what he has queued up immediately. Orchid Rush after finishing Tranquil Boots. This man knows, I'm having such a good time. We are lacking a little bit of a control against the Slark, against Queen of Pain, so I'm going to be the one trying to get that Orchid going as fast as possible. I said that Queen of Pain's getting the extra damage back, extra healing from her Shadow Strike. I forgot to update my Dota knowledge, and yeah, that has been removed. My brain just didn't pick it up.
That's the patch.
Yeah, didn't patch the brain.
10-4 already for no one mid. Doing a really good job as this Monkey King to start out. They obviously got that first blood top. I want to see how aggressive top's going to be, because they're able to get that first blood. It might be even more coming up. 17 matches, 15 wins for Saberlight on this Primal Beast. A high win rate with this hero. Okay, starting to get a bit of an open lane as Nisha sitting low, but has that bottle. He'll refill it with the water rune eventually after taking a couple of sips that he had left over in the bottle. And no one, again, just feeling pretty strong. Battery Assault, Cogs, Pounce used at the right time to get out of this, but the Icarus dive and the attention onto Insania. Oh, tether, but no way that far, and
no way. Between 3 creeps, he got clipped by that battery.
That's unfortunate. Class tipping Nisha?
Nothing's happening.
Okay. Sure. Saberlight forcing Satanic back, and TP's back into the lane. He's level 2. Just doing his thing and trying to farm. He's 12-0. And mid, you can see it kind of favoring this Monkey King. We've talked about how Makoto played the Monkey King, and he had that very aggressive, fast-paced game. It'll be
He was
interesting to
against
see
BZM
how
Storm, but
yeah,
Yeah, Queen of Pain is a bit of a different one. Not that easily killed. Storm needs level 6 to be able to run away. Well, Queen of Pain shouldn't die in this matchup unless he makes a massive mistake.
I'm more so wondering about no one and how much he's going to rotate early on. That Simeon's stride just feels so strong when you can get across the map quickly. Full bore, Scatter Blast comes in, but they've got the root.
Radiant's
Nether
bottom
Ward
tower
destroyed,
is
an
under
extra
attack.
20 gold there for Boxy. Using a little shredder to get that, and look at where DM is. He's level 4 already, making life pretty difficult for Mickey overall. Ounce leashing, but DM not eating that much damage just yet.
Yeah, problem with this matchup is Slark, he has his Q on a very long cooldown because you're not, seems like he's not maxing it out immediately. He's also like level 3, but Fire Spirits, they do get reapplied after because you have 4 charges, so it's not as easy. Later on, it's going to be much better for Slark because he's going to be able to jump in and jump out.
And pushing Mickey again, he's in trouble. The Icarus dive to stay with him, and the pause right as Mickey dies. Not BM, he just wants to make sure.
Just some bug. Oh no, not another bug, not another feature.
Oh gosh. Which one do you think it is this time? A beetle?
Screen is shaking. I don't think that's a bug. It's actually, you can turn it off in the settings.
Yeah, and that's why I think they said settings. He's going to turn it off right now. And well, they get that kill onto the Slark. Not going to continue on trying for this IO. It's not easy under the tower. Again, just taking care of that Nether Ward. Ducal is putting it right in front of the Snapfire, and good amount of damage onto Saberlight. No one's starting to go up towards the bounty rune. We've got the Obs there that sees him.
Watcher
and the Watcher. All eyes are on that Monkey King. All eyes of the Watcher, that is. Tranquil's already finished off for the Clockwork. Like you said, he had queued up the Orchid, and he still has it queued up with 400 gold, so early progress.
I'm gonna make a move, make something happen in the mid lane. Problem is you are Clockwork against Queen of Pain. Unless she uses her blink aggressively, you're definitely not gonna be able to get the kill. And clasping out Vision that has been set at Observer Ward that scouted out Monkey King earlier.
Seeing that Obs mid, there's an Obs right on those steps. That sees 9 class again coming over.
And it's gonna expire. He's bringing in Sentry and Obs, and when it gets there, it's gonna expire because this is the first Observer Ward that Team Liquid did place.
Well, he's picking out the one mid as well. That just got placed. They might be able to get that. They might be able to get the Quap. Sonic Wave, but Nisha's dead. Even with the tether, they've got a haste on 9 class. He's able to stick with these heroes. Insania, Rocket Flare slows him up. They've got the Jingu still working. Nether Blast is going to be off the mark. No one going under the tower, and just needs a couple more hits. But the Ballast Strike will be the finishing blow, and it's 5-1 in favor of Paravision.
Interesting. I think Nisha had Blink available once he pushed him with the ulti, so could have jumped out. Not sure if we could see that again, that'd be great. But yeah, double kill for no one. First Sonic Wave being used and not getting a kill. I like Nisha's item build, what he has in his quick buy. Boots of speed and 5 sentries.
Keeping Vision off the screen.
Not what
Packet
you
loss.
expected.
And another pause quickly. While you're paused, type into the chat !ticket to get some more information about joining us here at the first Tier 1 LAN in Belgrade, Serbia from January 31st to February 2nd. You can watch some amazing Dota like you are already, but with friends in person in an arena.
Come here, have some fun with us. You don't have to meet us if you don't like us, but
You can just have fun.
yeah, you can have fun
Vicariously.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Unfortunately, I was unable to attend the previous one, but yeah, I heard all the positive stuff. So yeah, feel free to join us. Bottom lane, rotation from 9 class. He wants Saberlight.
Yeah, he's level 6 and he's got Pulverize, but Cookie to get some distance. No one's also here. Blood Grenade to slow them down. Onslaught to leave. 4 heroes are down here, and they're not going to get anything from it.
Saberlight is super tanky. Had 2 Lotuses, Raindrop, Magic Wand, Phase Boots, and Windlay. So that means that he's going to be running away. One who is suffering the most is Mikape on Slark. Needs to get his level 6. DM going for the same item build one more time. It's just that he put another bracer in between so he can put slightly more pressure and have that extra region.
DM not really afraid. We've seen it before of using Supernova if he feels as though he's going to get that kill. And he used it, but the damage is not enough. So Supernova's going to be on cooldown. He picked up that Veil. Maybe wanted to wait potentially for another hero to be with him. Felt confident enough to just go for it, and that Supernova ends up being a bit of a whiff. Not the worst thing in the world. He is sitting top of the net worth by a significant margin on this Phoenix. Like we said for 9 class, it is Orchid in his future, but still just sitting here with 600 gold. They might want to go again. If Mickey shows his face, he's only level 5. They know that they could probably get him with an Icarus dive and some fire.
Wouldn't need Clockwork to get a kill without Supernova, or if Mickey decides to play aggressively. And speaking of 9 class, he is making the rotation, trying to find the right angle.
Fire Spirits. No hook shot, but another Fire Spirit lands. Rocket Flare to slow him up. Boundless Strike just misses as he pounces away, and the Monkey King unable to get there. Almost springs down to nothing. No one is hurt. We'll go back towards mid. Simeon Stride makes it very easy for you to go back and forth from these lanes. Couple of stacks being taken by Saberlight. We saw this with the Beastmaster game, where he needed to secure these stacks, especially when Paravision was able to take some of them. This time around,
and using smoke.
Yep, not that easy
to clear those stacks.
At least for Paravision to steal, I mean. So they smoke, they take these stacks, but currently it's a 3,000 net worth lead here for the side of Paravision. You can see Mickey really struggling, and Satanic's got himself 4,400 net worth. It is not that big of a lead, but it's the supports too that have a lot of gold for the side of Paravision.
I take what I please.
Just a fact for you, no one is the oldest mid laner at the tournament. He is 27, while the average mid laner at FPG is around 23. Turn those numbers around, and that's how old we are.
27, the oldest guy. Aisha is going to be blinking on.
Sonic Wave. No one's dead. Boxy gets the kill there with the Mortimer's Kisses. They're bringing Mickey over. They're trying to get a kill into Ducalis. The Netherblast is going to do some damage, but not enough. Icarus dive, but don't use the Supernova.
Did not want to commit. Between 2 of them, they needed Naga Siren as well. They have a big combo with Wukong's command, with also Phoenix ulti and the sleep, if they can combine that. But this time around, Team Liquid punching back, using Sonic Wave to get the kill, and also using that Mortimer's Kisses. So that's going to be, like, I'm not sure who's going to be buying into Pipe. I would love to see maybe DM get the Pipe after he finishes off his big first item. That whenever he plays Phoenix, he does go for Shiva's Guard immediately. That extra slow on the attack speed makes a lot of difference, and is just recipe away. Just 1,700 gold recipe.
Or in my terms,
2K gold recipe in general.
Very close.
Yeah.
Expensive item, but straight to it, like you said. I'm interested, in this. The Orchid. How long this is going to take 9 class. He's got hook shot, and he's certainly not afraid to initiate. Especially with the Phoenix, when he's able to get an Icarus dive and some Fire Spirits help. The Veil already available.
Liquid is fine playing a bit of a longer game because they need item.
Team's got a double kill. I don't know if she was expecting that.
Executed. And hook shot into two-man cog, bouncing them around while having Phoenix behind you, and also Wukong's command in the middle. This was also before Monkey King finished off his Maelstrom, and they're trying to put in some pressure onto this mid tower, maybe even kill it. Ducalis will TP in, make sure that the tower is gonna die. Has mana boots available.
Primal Beast is trying to deter them.
One more blast and it's gone.
Diffusal picked up. They're gonna glyph because they're bringing the Queen of Pain over. They want the onslaught maybe into a pulverize. Commitment though won't happen as Nisha blinks away. Didn't quite get the tower just yet. No one has that Maelstrom coming through, and the Manta is just about finished for Satanic. Neck for the IO. We haven't really spoken much about the IO just yet. What we have to speak to you here is exclamation point ticket. Get yourself tickets in the chat. In Belgrade, Serbia Belgrade, we are going to have January 31st to February 2nd an opportunity to come and watch the
They're gonna relocate
tournament. They're gonna relocate in. They're gonna look over at 9 class. They'll use that Diffusal Blade. Get a kill there onto 9 class. Icarus Dive, Balance Strike, no Supernova. Again committed to this because they know that if they don't get the kill quick enough, they'll just relocate out. And that's what they do.
They have Boundless Strike available, plus Supernova. DM would go in and place that one aggressively in the middle of it. Wukong's command was also ready. And there's that item build that we talked about on DM. Shiva's Guard completed and has Pipe in his quick buy. The best item you can buy. Look at all this magic damage that they do have. Queen of Pain, anything from Primal Beast, also Snapfire. Satanic has ulti available.
He does.
It's not enough damage.
Now looking for a high five. And they'll reel him in after the cookie. Life Drain, Icarus Dive, Mickey's here. They're hitting these illusions, but Mickey's taking a lot of damage. They already used the Icarus Dive, so the Supernova's not going to be great. Oh, they got the stun with the Song on the Edge while he was TPing out. Supernova's going to be used. And they got Nisha. 9 class got that. And Supernova's going to explode right next to Saberlight. He'll onslaught, but immediately is netted on the run. They'll get 2 kills out of this. Mickey and Insania can just spectate from the side as they'll TP out Insania Ducalis. He's curious. Mickey. Curiosity usually kills the cat, but instead it kills the Slark. Satanic getting the kill on a Mickey.
Cat died there instantly. Oh man, I don't know what that was from Liquid. They try to go on Nagasaren. They still have tier 1 tower available. Even though they have vision behind the tower, it's still not enough damage. Even if they had Mortimer's Kisses, they needed a 3rd hero to be able to get the kill. And these Orchids, they're gonna come in relatively quickly. 9 class needs another 1,000 gold.
Satanic.
He's gonna farm that in the next minute or 2.
So double Orchid timing. Definitely a big push in damage as Ducalis.
Man, Ducalis is having so many issues. His screen is shaking because of the settings, microphone. I think he's clicking too hard.
Feels like you might be in like a 4D movie theater or something like that, where you've got the shaking and the sound and the mic and the everything. And you ever been to a 4D movie theater?
No.
It's insane. I'll show you a video after. Like the seats
Don't
shake.
They have like 6D as well? That
with like you get sprayed by water. They had it for like
smells
Twisters
and stuff.
Yeah. It's a lot. I've never been to one of those, but I've seen some videos. Can you imagine Dota like that? 6D Dota.
6D Dota. I can smell rot from Pudge.
Yeah.
Bit too much.
Looking at the rune difference. 1 rune difference on the bounty runes, and then, well, they stole the enemy wisdom rune, an assumption based on the numbers there and the fact that they still have their wisdom rune. You were talking about the Phoenix going into the pipe. Cloak on that courier. Going into the pipe, of course, as you said, makes a lot of sense. It was a 3,000 net worth lead from Paravision, cut back to even by Liquid, but after that fight bottom, now it's a 6,000 net worth lead here for Paravision. You said that Liquid were ready to go late. I'm starting to worry, though.
Yeah, they will need a Dispel item on Queen of Pain. Nisha has Yule Scepter queued up and just finished. Those orchids are gonna hurt. There's also 4 staff being made. They have mech, they have relocate that could get him out of the trouble, but they also need another set of items. It doesn't seem like they're fight ready right now.
Dire
The
are
naked
scanning.
diffusal blade on Slark.
Foaming in.
And not that great. Rocket Flare comes in, Icarus Dive there on top of Saberlight with Balance Strike. He will burn away those Fire Spirits, doing a lot of damage. The Shivas as well. DM, a really great game is this Phoenix. The aggression that they got from 9 class and the Phoenix in the lane opened up a kill out of the Slark initially. And DM really hasn't slowed down at all. He's already level 12 and will have some extra shots needed to get the kill out of the Supernova. The Orchid timing coming soon. Very soon. Just needs the Cornucopia.
That's the most expensive part.
I think both him and Satanic just need the Cornucopia.
Satanic just finished his. Nisha needs to be much more careful. Look at his illusions on the minimap. He's farming the whole map right now. There's a massive difference. 7,000 net worth on Slark, 10,000 on your Naga Siren. And also a big level difference. Even though Naga Siren is not the hero that usually has this high XP, because you're farming all the creeps without getting the XP.
Yeah.
Slark has been tethered to Io, so level 13 against level 9.
Some mana back to that tree. There's the Orchid. Thinking about the relocate and leaving with the mech. But this wasn't that far away. They've got Monkey King coming over, so if they leave the Slark, he might actually be in trouble. This illusion
Underneath
trying
the
to
liquid
look.
vision.
All right, is he going to come back? All right, he came back alone. I'm going to say, if he risked coming back with the Slark, that could have been interesting. EM getting the most expensive part of that
Radiant's
pipe, by the
bottom
way.
tower is under attack.
Primal Spring not in the right spot, but jumping around looking for Saberlight. Eventually, they'll find that Rocket Flare, but the onslaught, the distance, and trying to get away with Balance Strike in the wrong area, so he TP's out. Cornucopia purchased for the Clockwork, and now Orchid again. This time you don't have a relocate. I don't know if you survived this. Mickey's in trouble. The old pair, now the pounce, as well as the Mortimer's Kisses coming through to the Naga Siren. Uses that song. Will try to stop the Kisses and will, as well as a TP out and an escape. So tries to turn that onto the Slark.
What a play from Satanic. Goes in, tries to go for solo kill on the enemy carry, forces 2 rotations, big ulti, and TP's out. While the rest of the team is getting some extra farm on the map. They need those 2 big items. They need SNY on Slark to have status resistance, and they need BKB on Primal B so that he can actually jump in.
Yeah, he's close to the BKB. Not quite there,
Dire's
though.
middle tower is under attack.
Orchid for both Clock and Naga Siren. Which theoretically could mean you just Orchid the IO and then Slark's kind of left alone. That's exactly what
Radiant are
happens.
scanning.
Orchid the IO and Slark can't really do much, especially if the Naga Siren's there too. Oh god. Well, we saw this
Radiant's
in game
bottom
number 1,
tower
just how
is
strong
under
the
attack.
Icarus Dive with a core Phoenix is. Isha, well, Balance Strike and some trouble. The blink away. 9 class doesn't have hook shot. He does have an Orchid, and he might have vision.
Radiant's bottom
Isha,
tower is under
Cogs
attack.
hits him and now has the Orchid. Battery Assault, Balance Strike, and they've got the kill. The relocate's in, but Wukong set up. They know he's coming over, and Insignia's dead for free.
Team Liquid, they're not on the same page. And
No, not at all. Gallus
punishing the
life
art.
draining, TP out for the Snapfire, Sunray onto Saberlight. He's going to onslaught away. He's got this BKB if need be. As Satanic comes over and probably wants to force him to use it. Late near for the Monkey King. This is a 10,000 net worth lead here for Paravision, 87% to 13%.
Man, when was the last time Team Liquid got a kill? It was like so long ago.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How long ago was it?
Dire's structures are fortified.
So long ago.
Trying to force the BKB.
He does just that. Hook shot. Mortimer's Kisses. He'll lose his life for this. They're actually going to focus their attention now onto the Phoenix, but this is kind of setting up for a solid supernova spot. Icarus dive away, may not even need it. There's the tethering to the mech, so Slark getting back to about full health. The Primal Spring, good force staff there to get Saberlight out of harm's way. DM not committing into the egg.
DM is so patient, not wanting to commit with that one.
Reel in with the Orchid, the silence through onto the Snapfire. Cookie and a Scatter Blast for their troubles, but they get the tier 2 tower with the Nether Blast of Ducalis. They find Insania, and now Mickey, he's in trouble.
No ult for
Spring, and Mickey does not have that ult like you said. He'll grab the Sanjinyash in death, but that is a double kill for no one.
Such a methodical game from Paravision. They're all, like, look at where they're placed. They're on different sides of the map. Orchid. Another Orchid.
Yeah, Orchid on Orchid on Orchid on Orchid. It's a bouquet of orchids. Another kill there on Anisha. This is a very tough matchup, and I know we talked about Liquid going for the late game, but I don't know if they're going to get there down this much. Not looking good, I'll tell you that much. And the Gleipnir is going to make things even more difficult for no one.
Another tool that Queen of Pain is not going to be too happy about. This is Orchid looking. Needs recipe. So getting very close, but losing another tier 2 tower is going to give Paravision some extra boost in terms of gold, and they can also go for the enemy Tormentor. They have really good shards on both Pagna, mostly Clockwork if you want to get it. If you want to get it, it's like he has ability to get it, but there we go. Whoever dies, that's the rule. Whoever dies gets the shard.
You say that, but I feel like I've been a part of some games where I die as Ancient Apparition and don't get the shard. Quick shot, Orchid, relocate, but the Balance Strike coming through, and now the Wukong's is there. They'll force the ulti from the Slark. Oh, relocate unavailable now thanks to that Balance Strike. One more shot for the Jingu needed. Jetpack sticking with them. Mickey's in trouble, but the Mortimer's Kiss is coming. Pounce in the leash. They look over and no one, and he's the one actually looking like he might die. The Naga Siren's here to clean up Mickey. They've got the trample. They lost 9 class. BKB's going to be popped as well as the Song. So sticking with him despite the fact there is the Song. They get the cookie to have the Sentry. Glimmer Cape's not going to matter. Paravision getting a little aggressive here, and this is going to cost them. Cost them 4 euros.
Yeah, because I didn't see what happened. Phoenix did die on the other side of the map while they were making this move. He didn't get the Supernova off. Who got the last hit? It was Boxy, so 700 gold. Way of Boxy. This is going to give them another set of items potentially, because Primal Beast is about to finish off his Blink Dagger. Queen of Pain has Yule Scepter, so that's going to be the spell off her own. And also Boxy getting those big kisses onto no one.
And you look at the fight recap, and DM didn't use any abilities, so he was...
Yeah, he just died on the other side of the map.
Yeah. DM now has that shard. Straight to the Sunray. Blink Dagger for Primal, by the way. Early gem for 9 class.
Do it with flair.
Take away this vision. He's going for the Force Staff as well. Lotus for the Snapfire. Need that Lotus against these Orchids.
Boxy going like really team-oriented build, which I really like. He's not going for anything greedy.
Can't really.
This Lotus Orb is going to be such a valuable pickup. I see that Insania has also been queuing one, but decided to go for other item after seeing that Boxy is so farmed. Look at the amount of farm that Boxy has. Almost the same amount of farm as his position 3 and position 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures
very farmed as well, and now they're going to go in for Roche.
Top tower is under attack.
Shiva's used. Eventually they'll get this Aegis. That will be the first Roche for Paravision. It was like 20-5. They got 5 kills there recently for Liquid.
Immortal!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get Satanic, but he was able to escape with that Song despite the fact that the BKB was used by Saberlight.
They've been prioritizing giving Aegis to no one. in the game game 2 when he was playing Lycan, even though both of them were transformation heroes between him and Dragonite. This time around, he thinks that he can't die, and no one is about to finish off his BKB. Needs another 200 gold. Blood grenade dropped here. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Insania losing that courier. Boots of travel for Phoenix. Icarus dive looking to get a kill here on a Boxy. Sunray as well as the life drain not looking like it's going to be enough before the TP goes out. And he is safely free. You're starting to feel it kind of slow down for Paravision.
In terms of tower damage, they do have Naga Siren and Pugna, so they can definitely keep the pressure onto the towers. That's going to be the last tier 2 tower going down right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Hook shot.
Smart. Very aggressive one.
Orchid, balance strike, and the Gleipnir. They have the control. Look for the relocate, and they've got it.
Under attack.
They've got it. No questions asked there.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Moxie's courier just making sure that.
Rippin' pepperonis, Insania.
Orchid, and a kill onto Insania.
Hashtag rip in peace. I need to get that tattooed on my lower back.
Rip in peace?
Yeah.
We can find an artist here. I actually know a couple.
Yeah, let's go after the series ends. Back to the game. 9 class with this gem. Getting some deep observe wards, and we can see the players' comparison. Boxy, 10k hero damage. 9 class, 12,000. Yeah, Boxy just stacks a lot, while 9 class loves to put more pressure on the map.
Definitely showing the differences in support styles.
Completely different play styles. Like, if you check their hero pools, what they've been playing in the last couple of days, I don't know if they would have like 2-3 heroes overlapping.
DM level 15. He was 12 very quickly. He's slowed down a little bit, but he's still ahead of Mickey. Orchid balance strike. Whoa, the damage so quickly out of the sword. Sunray Song with the Wukongs waiting for that ult to run out. And Mickey ends up dead. They'll look over at Saroid, who has to walk through this Wukong's onslaught, trying to leave, but there's the jump over with the shard from no one on the balance strike, right in the face of Nisha. Net reeling in, Nisha, hook shot, yours, Icarus dive, and an Orchid. They've got the silence, but the relocate out, never in doubt.
They're still losing the buildings. Range barracks are going to go down instantly. And we talked about how much tower damage they do have. No one still holding that Aegis.
Sonic Wave, Pulverize, 9 class dead, Dagon and Nisha doing the damage, but Saberlight put himself in a compromising position, so he ends up dead. This illusion almost kills the Snapfire. Down just a Clockwork. TP's forward, Mickey going in for Ducalis. Mortimer's kisses, but Ducalis healed up pretty much to full. Onslaught in, no one's going to turn this around. They go to the blink, they've got the silence. It's going to be the Supernova on the side, but they've got the Sunray going out on Anisha as well as the Orchid. They should be able to get the kill, but there's the Lotus Orb to get him unsilenced and back him away. They get the kill on a Saberlight, the Primal Spring on an Insania. Balance Strike lands. Insania, he's looking very dead, as the cookie will only bring him so far. They've got the net, they'll get the kill. No one's going to get killed there onto this Io, and they'll even look over at Insania and Mickey again.
They're back to full HP. You have Pugna. Pretty much every single hero has some kind of a healing except Clockwork. Satanic, he's back to full HP, and he also has Butterfly plus Elven Tunic. So Slark is definitely not gonna deal the damage. Boxy gets the knife on the melee barracks. Small victory.
The mid set of racks to get the top set of racks. Mickey trying to farm bottom, but this is a tier 3, and the bottom set of racks looking pretty bad, but the hook shot comes in. They've got the Orchid. It's going to be out of the Sark. Icarus dive over. No Supernova, but they've got the ult. They've got the Lotus Orb. That bounces back to Gleipnir.
And they're just going to get Mega Creeps here.
Yeah. Up 25,000 net worth. Liquid feel like they need to make a move. They don't have Saberlight, though.
Saberlight did buy back. That's why his respawn timer is so
much. Strike goes to the other side. Going with the BKB, though, for the Wukong's command. They've got the tether onto Mickey. He tries to get out with a song.
Isn't enough control. They're on their steps. They'll go back into the fountain. They're trying to get the kill with the Snapfire. He's going to survive with a little bit of health. There goes Simon White in with the Pulverize onto no one as well as the onslaught. They're going to try and get the kill on the Monkey King, but no one with a sliver of health.
Way that heals
Experience gets a deny enough to get the kill initially, but they get the deny. They get the kill here on the Ducalis. 9-Class trying to get away. Hookshot in. Everybody from Liquid still alive, but 3 heroes out of the side of Paravision. Just the Phoenix and the Naga Siren are able to retreat.
They got a couple of kills, buyback from Insania, but you are playing against Mega Creeps. And looking at the heroes that they do have, these heroes don't deal well with the Mega Creeps. It's going to be slow and painful death for Team Liquid.
Yeah, and it's just about 40 seconds until everybody is back up for the side of Paravision. Satanic has that heart, going Scotty next. He is super duper far. Oh, Mickey! Oh dear.
Not enough status for this ult, keeping him alive.
Yeah, Sanjin actually pouncing in, surprisingly. DM, he's got the boots of travel. He wants to come in, nobody's killing the creeps. Saberlight's gonna go through, but they're gonna have an Icarus dive. The Pulverize stops it for a moment, the hookshot comes out, they're gonna go to Saberlight, they're gonna look towards the rest now. It was the boots of travel that allowed the Phoenix to come back in. Boxy on the run, blink away from Nisha, they get back to the tier 4 tower, but they've got the Gleipnir with the Lotus Orb purging that off. Boxy, Scatter Blast, Cookie over the Ancient. Mickey, though, needing to run, pounce into a tether from Insania. And everybody's in here for Paravision. Silence the cogs. That's going to be some zoning cogs there, not allowing them to jump in. They'll take the first tier 4 tower by 1,000 cuts. Another tier 4 is going to be killed off. Wukongs, they're in their own well, but I don't know how well they're doing. As they've got the Hex, they'll have the Sunray, the Supernova. You can't even touch it, but the Trump doesn't matter. The game's going to end.
Oh man, Paravision. I said I don't believe in Naga Siren as a carry, but I do believe in Satanic as a carry, because this guy can make pretty much anything work. And what a performance from no one as well. Was able to get the most out of the matchup against Queen of Pain, made some really good rotations.
Dire team ban. Radiant Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team Radiant team pick. Dire team ban.
Dragon Knight.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lion.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team.
Enigma. Time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Tide Hunter. Lich. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Warrior.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
My thanks.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
Pathetic.
Is it spring or a loss so small, the world will hardly notice. So small, the world will hardly notice.
Pathetic.
First blood.
Staff are scanning.
What have we here?
All things fall.
Denied! Nay.
Fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Money changes hands.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that's cold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Elemental gold.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Double damage!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Money changes hands.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Our scanning.
Think of it as caviar. I'll take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Arcade.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I could eat a walrus!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under Radiant's attack. Top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Got it. What have we?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Thank